Okay. Hopefully everything sounds good. Hello. Hi, everybody. Ween. Oh, Halloween. Okay, I got it. Well, hopefully everybody's not dead. I am actually doing okay. So. Yeah, it took me a minute. I thought it was Halloween, but yeah, I thought Ween Wound. I was like, there's no Ween Wounds. Yeah. Snowy's like, I am dead. Snowy is European, so she stayed up really late last night, and I did not know that she had to be up at 5 in the morning her time, so I feel bad. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get started. One thing I did, like, okay, so I know it's thematic that everyone has left the Rising Stones and we're pretending that the secret organization is disbanded, but it's kind of, like, lonely now. I don't really like it. The plushies. Is that the Carbuncle and the Eevee? Or the other side? The ones that look really depressed? I need to get a better... hopefully the next place will have a better setup. I'm looking at a 2 to 3 bedroom place so I can have one room be an actual dedicated office. And I can sit at an actual desk instead of my couch. I'll figure out a way to keep them in frame. I might put all of them in frame because there's much that you can't see.
Without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
I don't think... Okay, I've been doing the island sanctuary, so I don't know what free time you've had, but you've been hanging around at my island constantly, so there's that.
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
I don't know, I kind of just went through this entire thing with the
I hope you weren't
creepy
thinking
dungeon.
of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
Unironically, I might actually bake this afternoon after this stream.
And selflessly,
I don't know, all the talk about baking yesterday
our staff from unimaginable
made me want to actually do it.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder. With so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind.
Where? Is it gonna be Radz-at-Han?
Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radz-at-Han the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vitra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
That's mean. Don't put that scene in there. I like it though.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Look, everyone who sees my inventory space from yesterday knows I need more pockets. I kinda like that this has chill vibes. Like, it's not...
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
It's not super high stakes, which I think after Pandemonium and 6.0
Just
is
a little
kinda
more
nice.
to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
I love Tataru.
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
I like that her little, I don't know what that's actually called, but the little thing that she's threading on, it has a picture of a sheep on it.
Plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
She's seen my inventory. The embroidery thingy.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Just comes back and Kane's just on the floor, like, because she passed out. And Tataru didn't notice. Oh no. Oh my god. Dev! Oh no. My poor... I have like 2 mods, and they're probably going... Hey, Dev.
Unless I am returned.
Oh, what spooky shit's going on my screen right now? Hi, guys. Thank you, Dev. Who am I? I'm a friend of, Dev's. He likes to talk to me on Twitter. And occasionally raid my stream and make my mods go insane, because I only have like 2 of them.
Ah, you're awake.
Well, if you want to stay in, I'm doing a 6.1 of Final Fantasy XIV.
I do get a
So
little carried
I don't
away
talk
with my
about the
sewing.
same stuff Dev does, for sure, because I'm much more of a gaming person. But, okay. That's Tataru, and she's actually quite terrifying. No, no politics. No politics, not today. I've had enough politics. Dev is a kind of does a bunch of things. He does a bunch of culture content and political content. And when I was way more politically focused, we used to have debates and talk back in the day on Twitter. But I don't really do that anymore because I've just kind of I just kind of got bored with the content. So that's how we know each other. But he likes to raid my streams from time to time. Yeah, I got really burned out about it. When I was doing political stuff, it was when I was at like a very, I'll just say transitional time in my life that I was much angrier and very frustrated. And so I was able to tolerate it, and now I'm just kind of just tired of it. So but yeah, so I'm gonna I'm gonna continue to play 6.1, but thank you, Dev, for rating my stream and making my like 2 mods go crazy. So I was paying attention to what happened, even though my chat got kind of crazy. Yeah, I did see that we were in a creepy, dark void world, void world, not Vor Worlds, and that's a different game. And I saw that someone was like, "At last I've returned," so I'm sure we'll get to figure out what that's about. Thank you. I'm really bad at streaming, so if you stick around, I'm trying my best, but I'm not super great at it. So. Okay, anyway, back to the game.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
I should do a Baldur's Gate stream unironically, but I feel like it should be a super chaotic playthrough. I do want to have I do have like a small correction though. I think Dev said I was back from the Gamergate days, but I actually, my account was started in 2016. I actually had nothing to do with Gamergate. I wasn't involved at all. I think I came in after the fact and like, just decided it was a giant shit show, but I haven't known him for that long. Everyone in this game is awfully British. Everything is Gamergate. It doesn't matter when you started. You know what? I feel like that's true because someone got mad at me once and was like, "Holy shit, you were part of Gamergate," and I was like, "I was what?" My account was started in 2016, and I had very little online presence outside of like some very niche forums and my personal Facebook, which, let me tell you, has my grandma on it, so I'm pretty sure it's not super super ridiculous. What's more British, Final Fantasy XIV or Xenosaga? I would say Xenosaga. I've never played Xenosaga, but I have heard the voice acting, and that is much more British than this one. This one actually has slightly different accents in it. But the game is, both games are still painfully British. Where the heck is the freaking forge? There it is. No, I genuinely, I might have commented on some, back when I started my account in 2016, I definitely talked about more culture war stuff than I do now because I just got tired of it. But I genuinely was not around during Gamergate. Oh, I like that. I mean, I've seen this outfit. Yeah, Xenosaga does definitely. Xenosaga definitely has the Welsh cat girl. I've seen her before. That one clip that goes viral, where she calls a dude that went kind of viral. She calls a dude a one-eyed monster. I love that clip. Unironically, it makes me laugh every time I've seen it. Oh no. She's using me as free advertising? That's not... That's classic Tadaru. I made you this outfit because I like you, but also because it's a lot of free advertising. Ooh. Well, that was fun. I'm just glad that didn't happen while, like, I didn't get raided while I was doing a dungeon, because, or doing one of the raids yesterday, because I just would have been super flustered and just died. Oh, that's how you get the codex. Oh, okay. I will look at that later. Okay, so... I'll fix my glamours later, but I definitely want to use that outfit. It looked really nice. I do know that Estinian is in Radz@Han, and if you go talk to him before doing 6.0, he says something along the lines of, they still haven't told me what I'm here for, but they've given me nice room and lots of really tasty food. That gets raided once, dies. I just get like to this day I just get really flustered when I have a lot of people watching me, and especially when the chat starts going crazy, and because I also know I only have literally like 2 mods, so it's just I just never know if it's a bad raid or a good raid. There's a non-zero chance I get lost in here. Or the game just freezes. Okay. It could be Raid Shadow Legends. I will be quite honest. I'm not hurting for money, but if Raid Shadow Legends gave me like $2,000 to shill it, I would shill it for $2,000. I have a price. Okay. Where did he go? You know what this one reminds me of? It reminds me of the, it reminds me of the patch right after Stormblood, so right after 4.0, when you just, God, what's his name? I can't believe I forgot his name. Aaronvold, thank you. When he comes to you and he's like, hey, we just went through like a huge we just went through a giant, massive war campaign. You want to go on a treasure hunt? That's what this patch reminds me of. The world almost ended. Let's go do a treasure hunt. Oh, don't call him that. The waitress in the background just staring us down. It's time for the beach episode. It's time for the beach episode, and then my understanding is the rest of the patch content is literally just Final Fantasy IV. This guy's just telling us nonsense to get free drinks. I like that he just says, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. This man's gonna get alcohol poisoning. God, this was me after the stream yesterday. That's what I looked like, but there was no alcohol in me. This man needs water. I do have the Hildebrand quest to catch up on. As far as like, so my plan for streams, they're gonna be not every weekend now, and they're not gonna be as crazy as the stuff I'm doing this weekend. But I'm gonna finish the raid series this weekend, and then probably do a bunch of miscellaneous streams that involve like the optional dungeons, the Hildebrand quest. I want to do Tatu's Grand Endeavor. And then also, of course, the patch content. Hildebrands, I'll probably do the entire Hildebrand quest in like one entire stream, and that should be a really fun one. Because even though there's like no voice acting, the Hildebrand quests are hilarious. I love slapstick.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
I've also heard the Tatu quests are really good too.
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So you want a treasure map to go and fight a dungeon filled with
find your
monsters?
fortune.
That sounds like a
And
good
what?
idea, kid.
You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
Yeah, dungeon raiding is a legit profession, but he's like a little kid.
To Alzadal's legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
Try aiming for headshots, your
Priceless artifact
death
is
ratio is too
discovered
low.
amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches. And I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
I feel like it might actually unironically
Be
be
glad
fake,
I am
though.
no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
No.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
Why do I feel like this is a weird campaign between the two of them to sell the map?
Envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
They are definitely. I feel like it's a snake oil salesman. Oh god. He's gonna buy the stupid thing.
What have you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Speaking of scams.
A fortune, you say?
No.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
He's just a giant softie, so he can't say no to a kid. You look like a man with no concept of that. No, he does have a concept of the value of money. I think that, like, the Karatai thing is one thing. I think it's genuinely, like, he just cannot... he just cannot... Like, he sees a kid, and he hasn't picked up that
Well met,
it's clearly a
friend.
snake oil salesman situation. So he wants to help the kid.
Someone is dressed for adventure. But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
He's terrible with money, but he's also a giant softie, which means
Ruins
he's gonna
beneath the
get
bounty.
scammed by a sob story every time.
Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
I knew we were getting scammed. Two of the heroes of the final days, actually.
Genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure. Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, he did pick that up.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
See, he's not as... some of the fandom criticizes him as being kind of dumb, but he actually isn't. He just is a softie.
You are coming along, yes? I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Scions is how to better manage my coin.
They will never let him live down the hair tie thing.
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
I just never thought he was really, like, dumb. Just maybe a little bit socially stunted. And because he's a little blunt. But, like, which kind of made sense considering he's been raised from childhood to basically only be a soldier, and he just now became free, and he also doesn't seem to really like social situations. But, when you talk to him in Heaven's Ward, he says some of the better lines in that expansion. I also just remembered that he does treasure maps, canonically, when he needs money, so it kind of makes sense that he would seek out a map. He talked to him in Radzathan at one point in the MSQ for Endwalker. He basically says that he does maps when he's low on treasure maps when he's low on funds. Where are we going? Yeah, that's kind of how I always gotta read. He actually really does understand people. He just doesn't want to engage. He's weirdly introverted, which is kind of funny considering he technically held a political office. But I remember Amric saying that while Azure Dragoon was a political office, he would avoid every single political engagement. Political and social engagement that existed. I'm surprised I haven't had a cat come and bother me, but they're both actually sleeping. But I'm also not in a dungeon or a raid, so as soon as that happens, they will bother me. That's how they always be. No, they tend to come in when like, every single time I'll be in the middle of a dungeon and, like, a boss, so I can't stop, and then all of a sudden they'll come and annoy me. My cats heard that. They're bothering me. Damn it, really? Yeah, he came and bothered me. I summoned him. Hmm. Hmm. Been so long since you've seen the cat. Yeah, it has been a couple. I mean, I post pictures on Twitter. That's just Void Boy. He was being an absolute. He was being an absolute asshole this morning. No, he had to go in timeout, which just means I put him briefly in another room for a couple minutes. He just would not leave the other cats alone, and they were like making a lot of noise, and it was like 8 in the morning, and I was like, I can't do this today. Hmm. Graha. Graha always wants to go on an adventure. He'll be good with it. Good for it. Now let's go make Graha's day. Actually, his entire year. Because after I know that he's also involved in the Alliance raids, so he gets 2 adventures today. I do, like, I have, like, really mixed feelings on Graha because I do genuinely like his character. Sometimes, though, he comes off as a little much. You mean the character that wants to go on an adventure with you so badly that his entire body will tremble? That Graha? He comes off, and this is terrible to say because he's not that character at all, but sometimes he comes off as the obsessive fan from the Elder Scrolls series. And I never want to point that out because that's unbelievably cursed and he's really not that bad, but sometimes that's what he reminds me of. Xenos does. Harshafont was more as well, but he's more subdued. Xenos, I'll give you, is that obsessive as well.
Ah, Urgica, my good man. Would you be so kind?
I do like his persistent imposter syndrome. My favorite moment is when he's like, "Do you think they'll write about me in the books about you?" And it's like, you were literally a giant part of 5.0, buddy.
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
Sounds
We
exhilarating.
located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Vow.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
I'm gonna make his day. I am so mixed on him, but I really want to make his day right here.
The treasure
Mostly
vault of
because
Alzadal III.
I feel his pain about being saved from the horrors of paperwork.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Well, yesterday, apparently everyone could hear the fucking
I would
Blue
dearly
Angels
love to accompany you, of
over my
course,
stream.
But I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance. Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
He's such a crazy
You should go,
boy.
Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Aw, I like the I like when the ears perk.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure.
Who's gonna
already.
be the other two people? So obviously it's a trust dungeon. So I need 2 more people.
Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola? Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Yashola and Papalimo are the others. Well, considering we would need a whole lot of really cursed magic to bring back Papalimo, I know you're lying about that one.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Yes. Okay, now I'm happy. This is the best patch content ever.
Materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
This is the best patch ever.
From what I can gather, the Loporitts are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Yeah, I really have to wonder what
Safe
Urianger
travels,
is
you
teaching
two.
them.
But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
You're not getting out of the paperwork, Graha. You have to come back and do your job.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
I sympathize with Graha here only because I too would rather go into a dangerous dungeon being attacked by monsters than do any type of bureaucratic paperwork. Yeah, I've heard that Y'shtola gets some characterization in the patch content, which is nice because she doesn't get a lot of focus on, which is a shame because she's actually quite interesting. But also, her and Matoya are genuinely some of my favorite characters. I love their interactions. Oh, so what I was gonna say is I ended up finding Urianger and Thancred. They're near the Ragnarok, and if you talk to them, Urianger's teaching Living Way about jokes, and like I'm just like, what is he teaching them? Aww. Aw, Pudding Way's cute. How much do you value dignity? I'm scared of what that's referring to. Oh my, is she asleep? Oh, she passed out. Oh, she's cute.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
This is when you would hear the subtle sound of a camera snap.
Close my eyes for one moment.
The music stopping.
Ow! How long have you two been here?
We're gonna get murdered in our sleep.
Something to that effect.
I just like the comedic decision to just stop the music.
I for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
You gonna go fight some monsters?
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
I like Runar, actually. I think he's very genuine and very cute.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Aglaia by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Oh, the poor mammoths. The mammoths are just like, I have to... If I've learned anything from Island Sanctuary, the mammoths are just like, I have to clean all this shit up, and they'll just jump off the side of the... off the balcony. Okay. I know exactly where he is, because I found him yesterday. Actually, I've known where he is for quite a while. I talked to him, it's a miracle the mammoths haven't... If you talk to the mammoths on your island, at one point they're just like, I'll be so happy if you never come back. Because then we won't have to do work. And it's just like, okay, buddy. I think my favorite is when they're just like, oh, you're back. I guess that means we have to do backbreaking labor again. Yay! The fuzzball scares me. Because he's the one who's like... he is the most passive-aggressive character in this game so far, which is impressive. The girl who loves the brothers. Oh, that's one of my favorite side stories in the entire game. There's that one NPC and her sister, but one of them is that the NPC is just intent on romancing as many people as possible.
Illustrious champion.
And it's great.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Yeah, where did he go?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
I think that means he's spying, but he did not tell me exactly where he was going in the hopes that I would not find him.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
I mean, if I was doing this not on stream, I probably would have taken the time to go and glamour that new outfit and done it in the new clothes.
However, by
to be
a
honest.
request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loporitts had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
The necklace and earring do look really nice. I'll have to take a closer look at it later.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Crime. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporitts now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
I like that he.
But what of you, my friends?
I like that there's a canon reason for them creating the giant theme park that that you can treasure hunt in.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
That's how you can get the pink elephant map? I mean the pink elephant mount? I didn't know that.
Our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders.
That mount is butt ugly, by the way. But that has not stopped me from getting mounts before. I have a lot of ugly mounts.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Oh, there he is.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross. Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Oriange is learning how to talk like a person, apparently.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporitts.
Sure it is.
Of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
I do like that anytime we group up, it is pick on Banquet Day.
In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Okay. Yeah, we're not even I know I said I'd go on only till 4, but we are not even an hour, and I think we've gotten through quite a bit. So I think we'll definitely have time to do Aglaia. For those who want to participate. I'm hoping that I get I know that you can technically burn through and not get the balance mechanic at the end of Aglaia, but I'm hoping when I do it the first time I get the balance mechanic. I'm not gonna do the entire raid series in a day. I was gonna do one long stream this weekend, and I thought it would be today, but it ended up being yesterday, so I only got one good long stream in me. But we'll finish up the raid series tomorrow, because I have the day off. Yeah, my patron deity is Azima, and that was before I knew about any possible connection to Azim. So it just kind of fit perfectly. Oh, they're all saying the same thing. Yeah, it's Azima. So I'm pretty sure she's one of the bosses in the first raid. Ooh, dungeon time. Okay. Okay, so...
I stand ever ready.
I need Graha as a
Our fates
tank.
are not yet sealed.
I'll take Estinian. I feel bad not taking Estinian. I want to take Ishtola, though. Have fun on the first boss, and this is a very pretty dungeon. Okay, the have fun on the first boss scares me, but... because that never means have fun. I mean, after yesterday, when I did all of Pandemonium, I don't think anything can be as bad as the orange markers on top of an orange stage situation. That was pretty bad. Just avoid the mechanics and you'll be fine. Okay. What about tiny blue markers on a blue stage? 1 second, real quick. Sorry, I just got a message from someone. Yeah, I saw a, okay, so I should probably explain what that's about. I saw a, my PhD advisor, who I spent over 7 years with, like, there was a weird press release, concerning her, and it was worded in a really unfortunate way, and so I had to text her, well, I texted a couple of people to find out what was actually going on, because it made it seem like she had been injured and or removed from office and or possibly dead. It was worded really badly, and it turns out none of that was actually what was happening. She's perfectly fine. It was just like a change in her duties. Yeah, it was like, I can't give the press release or anything, because then it'll like actually dox me. But like, yeah, it was very weird. So she just confirmed that no, she's not dead. Or otherwise really bad things. Yeah, I mean, it's just like... It's actually kind of funny. Oh, I'm getting some lag. It'll clear up in a second. Okay.
Allow me.
Be gone!
I know those models. Those are the kobold models. Yeah, it's very weird, but I'm also not surprised. This has kind of happened before. But it is pretty funny. Okay. Actually, I might know what it is that's causing the lag. Hold on a second. Okay. No, it is not doing. Okay. Yesterday, it turns out I had accidentally hit the record button. And so I was also recording my stream, which I think was causing some of the lag at the end of the stream yesterday. Which is always fun. This music is very chill. I actually like it. It's good exploring music. I have learned that the AI can handle 2 groups pretty decently, unless Urianger's AI freaks out, which he does about 20% of the time. I've been doing trusts a lot, and so, because all of my trusts are around level 84, so I've been doing them a lot, and I've kind of figured out what I can get away with. And 2 groups is pretty much the maximum with the trust. They will not mitigate to save their life, literally, so... But, like, I would say about 15% of the time Urianger's AI freaks out and stops healing. Bra has a little bit, like, better. Alphino is still consistently the worst healer. And I think that's because, they programmed his AI as a sage to never use Cardia. So the tank doesn't have Cardia on it. Ooh, that's pretty. I like the shiny jellyfish. The gelatinous eyesore bars are path. You will learn to fear the shiny jellyfish? Oh no. What is he doing? Oh shoot. What the heck? I'm just about to lose my bone stack too. Ooh. Yeah, I saw that coming. I moved too early. Got two.
Allow me. Hold still.
Problem is, I really need to pay attention because I've got 2 vuln stacks, and if he hits me again, I am gonna die. Unless I can take it down real quick. Okay. What the? Okay. Okay, good. My mouse just decided at the end of that fight, I was trying to follow Estinian, and he, just decided to screw me over. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, I followed Oriange the first time, and then that bastard teleported, and I said, okay, so we're not doing that. Oh, that's cool. It's like a visit to the aquarium, except there's land sharks. And then I followed Justinian, and I don't know what his AI did because, oh, he just jumped away because he's a dragoon. And I was like, God damn it. He betrayed me, so just, I guess the lesson is to follow Catboy, or probably Y'shtola, because the other 2 will just try to kill you. Or figure out how that mechanic actually works. Oh, okay, never mind. I need backup. I feel like this fight is actually really testing the limits of what the Trust AI can do. I'm actually surprised that they're doing so well, considering.
Hold still.
I know they've definitely been tweaking the Trust AI a little bit, because it seems like it's doing better from when I started first doing Trusts, which was, before Endwalker. No, it was, before 6.2. It's still not as good as an actual party, but they seem to sometimes be a little bit more competent, except when the AI just decides to give up.
Be gone!
I'm not gonna wall-to-wall pull here because I don't think the AI can actually handle that in the rampart. In the 6.4 duty, I watched the AI murder Y'shtola. Well, I said the AI is better than it was when I first started doing Trist. Oh my god, that's a king crab. That's amazing. I love that so much. Sorry, I had to take a screenshot of it before, right in the middle of my, right in the middle of, fucking Bahamut. Oh, Claw Trap Owsdoll, that's cute. That's a bad pun, but I like it. It's the greatest bad pun ever. But it also is a king crab, which is funny for me. Please remember to heal once you take heals. It's amazing. Apparently, Estinian using the limit break made my computer freak out. Oh, Jesus. There's panic.
Hold still.
Be gone!
Allow me.
Right here, I think is safe.
Be gone!
I only hope the Loporitts do not misinterpret the data. wasn't actually bad. You just had to figure out, the shields are where he's gonna do his laser, and then the hands are gonna shoot a laser, so you just had to, like, eyeball where that was gonna happen.
Hold still.
It's very pretty. I like shiny sparklies though, I'm like a crow, so... That's why I kinda like those really shiny weapons. You can't tell by my obnoxiously shiny weapon. I mean, I literally owe my my Final Fantasy landlord the price for a medium house, so yeah, I'd probably take them if I'd actually converted to guild. I say landlord, a friend loaned me the guild to buy a medium house, and I am going to pay them back eventually. But just as a joke, we call them my landlord. Friend will only break one knee. Why did I do that? Keep the cards down there. Oh my god, it's a bunch of mimics. Yeah, so I'm guessing anyone who explored this place beforehand is definitely dead. Because this is, I mean... Is it a hard dungeon? No, but like, for the normal people of Final Fantasy XIV, it's definitely a death dungeon. I'm assuming that wall opens up.
Allow me.
I'm really itching to. I'm really excited to start the raids. They look so fun. I've actually had like a pretty good time with all of the patch content that I've done so far. The raid series was probably my favorite. Ooh. That looks like a ribbon monster. It looks like someone knitted it. Not knitted, but some kind of weave craft. The final boss of Joanne's craft store. What is this oversized mammoth? Okay. Okay. And what's your mechanics? Don't end up in the spikes, I'm guessing.
Hold still.
Oh my god. No! That's a fun mechanic. I don't like it. Because I hate the confusion mechanic, because I don't like being able to not control where my character's going. Yeah, but doesn't it have the... Oh, you're not confused, so it's not randomized what direction you go to? Yep. My computer decided to freak out, and I was like, I'm gonna get hit by two things at once. No, you're just a bit wobbly. Okay, so I can control it. Okay, I thought it was like... So, when they do the confusion mechanic in some fights, and the hand direction is kind of random to wherever you push the key, that's what I thought it was. That's what I associate that hand with. But I guess it could just... Yeah, it is just an indicator of which way you're going. I got it. Yeah, I can think of Vanispati is the one where it's very apparent you get confused during that one boss fight with the creepy mouth dude, and the direction is randomized by whatever you press the key to move. So it's that I hate that because it's pure RNG. So this is better, but yeah, that's what I associate that icon with. That would help if I actually did that. This really is the final boss of Joanne's Crafts. Okay, yeah, it's not randomized. Okay. That I actually left. Okay, yeah, the mechanic is fine then. I like the mechanic. I don't like RNG mechanics too much. Like, I like to be able to actually like work the mechanic correctly and figure it out. So I'm glad that it's not like confusion mechanic. I think I would have survived that initially if I didn't get a bit of lag right there. That wasn't super hard to figure out.
This will hurt.
Okay, he's gonna do that now. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I was like, as soon as I saw he was doing a line attack, I was like, are you kidding me? It's like, damn it. That was fun. I liked him. Like, that was actually a pretty fun boss fight once I figured it out. No, no minion today. I don't even know if that I'm guessing the dungeon does have a minion, because they usually do. But not today. Good job ruining all the guards in this place. I'm sure no one will notice. That seems like something we shouldn't poke.
'Tis not unlike a Harnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Vitra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Yes, we definitely were stealing.
Great Vitra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
We did it. We found the treasure. What are you doing in my basement?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Oh no!
You and I will speak later.
She's gonna kill me.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This...
The only thing that would have made that better...
Might it be some manner of threat?
The only thing that would have made that better is when Estinian is getting, like, pulled off with the alchemist to study him for the Nidhogg, for becoming Nidhogg, your Oriange does the prayer emote. They should have had him doing that in the background.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
What is it? Oh, that's void stuff. It's like a giant void hole. It's the Vussy. That's cursed.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Ah, this is why... This is the connection to the void stuff, isn't it? I mean, when I saw it, I had a thought in the back of my head that said, "Oh, that's a cursed glory hole," and then I had to not say it. But now I have just said it, so there we go. Jesus. I have a very cursed mind. I've seen too much. God is dead. Okay. I wonder if she's still mad at me for the poking. Come on, show us the hole.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia past, when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat, and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and voidsent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
Why is it always Alligans?
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
I mean, he's a dragon, Graha. He's old.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Aglaia. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Aglaia cared for me where my sire could not. Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the voidsent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Aglaia risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the void gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Aglaia has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return.
Dragons are always suffering in this game.
For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Aglaia. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
Yeah, but you can't fit a dragon through that. Look at the size of that hole. It's tiny.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Agdaia's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. It was but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
Even Varshan, who hasn't really suffered that much, man, also suffered.
That she was trapped
dragons,
beyond
man.
a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
If she's still
I
alive.
can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yeah, but he turned purple. He got goopy.
Purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
He was just
Had
a little
he been
goopy.
allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
It was goopy Nero.
Then there is little hope for Aglaia.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
The smart-ass answers are funny. That's why I'm picking them. Plus, I mean, it's not like we're in a dire situation. I don't need to be a serious character
And
in
now
this
countless
moment.
others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Oh, poor Varshan. Poor Vitra. I know that Nero was turning into a voidsent and that was actually serious, but he just looked kind of goopy, so I just like to say goopy Nero. It was a shiny variant of Nero. Hey, I realize that you're having a traumatic event, and everything, but do you think we might be able to learn how you were able to expand that fissure? Thanks. Prepare thine butt for the best scene. Okay then. I don't know, this patch has been good. I've enjoyed this patch. It's like a nice little respite. I just want one dragon that is like happy and not mired in trauma. That's all I ask. I'll never get it though, because we've now seen all of the members of the First Brood and they're all various stages of trauma. Shoot, I don't have it up. Okay. Somehow in my many months off, I didn't come back to Radzat Han and unlock all the Aetherites. No, you will get sad lizards and you will like it. This one is pretty good, actually. I've enjoyed most things in it. Oh my god. I shall impress upon the Loporitts that the treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of would-be intruders. Okay, so... so when you lose your rewards in Excitron, you can just go beat Urianger for that. No, it was us. That was beautiful. I appreciate that. Who did it? Was it grave robbers? Was it a blasphemy? And everyone just looks guilty. No man, I think Alphino would fit if we just forced him through the tiny hole. I'm doing it. I'm just throwing everyone under the bus. Under the bus this time. Yeah, I was like to say, I wish there was an option to say you wanted it. It's like, I know that your civilians are suffering, but can I borrow just enough for approximately 20 million gil? I think it was actually 16 million, but still. That was a threat, by the way. We will discuss our findings when I return. You will not be rid of me so easily. That was a threat. There we go. Okay. So Myths of the Realm just opened, but we're gonna finish the actual 6.1 content before we go and attempt that. Oh no, is this gonna be one of those mini quests where I have to talk to people and figure out who would get the best usage of things, because I am great at these, and by great I mean I'm very bad at them. Oh, is this Italy? I remember people were memeing about Italy, and since I know a little bit of things... Yes. Rubicante, Barbariscia... I think that's Scarmiglion. Don't remember the other one off the top of my head right now. It has been approximately 15 years, I think, since I played 4. Cagnazzo. See, even if I was not spoiled, I would have figured this out from this scene, that we were gonna do 4 shenanigans. The 4 shenanigans. Oh, is Azdaia Golbez's little dragon? Is that what she is? Is that where she's been? Because if I remember in 4, he has a little dragon friend. I'm still trying to play all the Final Fantasies again, since I've played all of them before, but like, it's been years. I think, like I said, I haven't played 4 in 15 years, so I'm trying to play all of them. I'm still in 2 though, so 4 is a little bit away, but I liked 4 the first time I played it. Oh, we are gonna do one of those mini games, aren't we? Okay. How bad did the fish selling go? We sold one. Look, let's just remember one thing, okay? Because I will remind people of this if they weren't, especially if they weren't around for it. There was that quest, and it's in Shadowbringers, where you have to guess a creature, and the description literally said has claws and fur, and I think I guessed parrot. So, like, I'm a very special case. My computer is deciding to shit itself. Oh. I have to speak with Messiah. You have to go out of the city. Why didn't he even come here? So, yeah, I don't do well at these games. Although, I did get 100% in the first time I saw this minigame, it's in Reunion, in the step, and you're trying to teach a market vendor how to sell things. That one I got 100% on. And then it's been downhill ever since. Hey. Hello. I don't give the wrong answers on purpose. I genuinely try. My thing is that when I'm put on the spot, I'm kind of stupid. So... Okay, it seems like we might not actually have to do that type of quest. And we're just talking to people, so... I like how he's like, we haven't been able to sell our fish effectively, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna volunteer for that. We saw how that went. It still fucks me up that the main blasphemy that set off the chain of blasphemies was that guy. I am not Estidian. They need a guy who can sell things. Which is not me. I am a very shitty salesman. Is my other cat still? Yeah. I have one of those, like, donut caves, and one of my cats has just decided that her new spot is to sleep in the hole of the donut. And she's very cute. Oh, that's right, I don't have the... Oh, it doesn't matter, it's not there. I think I have this ether, right? Yeah. No, I don't. Ah, okay, fine. Hey, bud. What are you doing? Why have you not why have you not unlocked the shards? Somehow in my 6 months of not playing this, of not streaming, I just never went back here and unlocked them. Or even like any of the ones close to it. Yet I unlocked flying. Wait, how do I... Wait, where are the oh, okay. Oh, I see. If I run by them, I will unlock them. I thought it was only the artifact Aetherite she didn't have. No, I don't have a lot of them. To be fair though, I haven't really explored Radzat Han that much. I haven't been back here. I don't think I have all of Charlian's unlocked either, to tell you the truth. But I've got a lot more because I've been doing things in there. At least get Megaduda. We will go right there and I will get it as soon as I'm there. I will come back and I will get them before I do more MSQ. It's okay, you didn't miss much, except for just revealing to everybody that I haven't had Aetherites unlocked in Radzat Han this entire time. Come here, bud. Come on. Aww. I love Vitra. He's like, I can't really fly around because I can't land without crushing something. I'm too big. Okay, come here. Ugh. He's just staring at me with, like, eyes saying, I want to sit in your lap. And I'm just like, okay, come here, buddy. Or not. You don't know what you want. Just stop staring at me. No, he's a good kitty. He's just, he's a very clingy kitty. I'm definitely his human, and he wants to be with me at all.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. Made aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazar's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come.
Maybe put them into, like, apprenticeships or something?
Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Don't ask me. That's the lizard with brain damage. I mean, I think this would genuinely be the best option.
We can draw on trading profits to build a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
I think you should also, like, in the orphanage, make sure you have, like, apprenticeships and stuff for the kids, so that they could actually learn, you know, skills to take care of themselves when they become adults.
Policy is deserving of a worthy name.
No. Well, I didn't say how Zoe took care of the children, but I think that the selling of highly coveted goods and taxing people who buy them is probably the best way to do it, is what I think we were getting at. Not her care methods, which are a little different.
A fitting candidate. Karzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Daphne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair.
Oh, is this that really unfortunate Ura that has unfortunate face?
When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
Oh.
Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Narad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
He just kind of looks like, what's wrong with him? He just looks like he has a... He looks like he has a... clay face, is the best way I can put it.
Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
He's not actually unfortunate, certain lighting just treats him poorly. Motherfucker needs that that graphics update very badly.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
I did my chat. My chat just reset itself.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
This actually is a very sweet patch. I kind of like that they're kind of showing how at least one place is trying to recover from the apocalypse, essentially. No, you guys are fine. I need a new computer. I think that's just the truth of it. I need an actual proper setup, and that's my... After I get the tattoo, that's my new, well, the tattoo and then the deposit I'll need for moving. That's my next goal. But I don't want to buy, like, and start building a PC until I know how much room I have to work with, which means I need to add, like, at least have an idea of what my next place is going to look like. Oh, my piece, the computer I'm using now actually will meet the should meet the Dawn Trail specs. It handles stuff well. It's just getting to the point where it's just getting old. So it needs it's 6 years old. I need a new one. It's actually 7 years old now that I think about it. And it went through my PhD years where I abused the hell out of it, so it just needs it's time. Needs to retire. Yeah, it's not even like super getting like it's not even super, like really showing its age. I just noticed that it's getting a lot slower and it can't like a little bit slower, and it's starting to have issues handling stuff that it used to be able to handle fine. It's a good laptop though. I mean, it lasted me all through my PhD, and I did so much data handling and memory, and like a lot of programs that used a lot of memory. So it did a pretty good job. I mean, I take really good care of my electronics. So my electronics are taken really good care of and stored really well. So they always last a really long time. I think I have one of my old Game Boys from when I was a kid. It's still in working shape. I just have to change out the battery pack because the battery pack started to go and it started expanding, which is a giant fire hazard. So I had to take it out and replace it. Yeah, it's only 1:30. We are definitely gonna do Aglaia today, and then tomorrow I'll cut the stream after that, and then tomorrow I'll start a stream a little bit later than I did today. I'll start it around 1, and we'll do Eurofficine and Thalia.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the void gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vitra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
What is she going to do?
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
It's a void.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is him perfecting it, but he definitely fucked up 5 times before that.
The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
You know what I miss? I miss the slideshow presentations that we got in A Realm Reborn. Unironically, I miss them just because they were so funny to be playing this fantasy game and all of a sudden they're like the PowerPoint slides.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the voidsent's physical form is left behind in the 13th.
But voidsent don't die when that happens. So kind of, aren't they in like a weird stasis of being alive, but also not kind of alive?
The summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Because my understanding is when we kill a voidsent, they just go back to the void. They don't really die. Unless they're like...
Wait. You said that voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alak's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved. I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzat Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan?
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Ishtola is trying to manipulate a child.
Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a voidsent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made voidsent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made voidsent?
Yeah, it shouldn't be that difficult.
Yes.
You just create like a summon.
Great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
I like whoever written this just lets us make fun of the Scions constantly.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelf. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Khalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
It shouldn't be that hard to create a man-made voidsent. You just have to keep they create, like, in theory, from what I suspect they're going to do, you would just have to create, like, a...
They are resolved to fend idly by?
You probably just have to create like a little, like kind of how the summoners summon things, create a little familiar, but it's aspected towards darkness intensely. That's what I would think they're gonna do anyway. You know who wrote this? He looked it up last night. No, he didn't write this. He didn't write this patch. No, 6.1 was, Ishikawa, I think. Okay then, I guess we're just gonna stare intently at each other's eyes until the game figures this out. That we were talking. Yeah, no, I knew that. I knew, I didn't just find it out and go look it up. I knew she had written this patch. It was like her the last thing that she worked on as a lead story. Yeah, I didn't need to look that up. I knew that already. I don't know why I took that route. Kana's being so mean. Look, they're about to put me through nonsense again. I'm allowed to be a little bit catty. Okay. Surely you don't mean to go into the void. Actually, yes, that's exactly what we mean, what we're trying to do. You know, after the entire pandemonium thing, Vorkano's gonna get the petition to be like, they want to what? Oh my god. I wonder how this is gonna go. I actually tried to find him before I started doing patch content to see if he had anything to say to us after everything, and I genuinely could not find him. I found Emelians, but I couldn't find Vorkano. I did not look that hard, to be fair. He was in Aporia. I looked in Aporia, he was not there. Oh, he's in front of the house. Oh, well, I guess I just missed him then. He hates it. Ooh, Ishtola used, like, rolled a natural 20 on manipulation. I will say, my one complaint I think about this patch is there's a lot of, like... They're having to, like, go through and explain a lot of stuff, which I get it, they need to do it for world building, but a lot of it is, like, bureaucratic, and it's a little boring. Even though I'm kind of okay, like... I'm both intrigued and somehow, like, a little bored by how much detail they're going into about bureaucracy. Where's the quest person? It's back in there? Oh, did it just not load yet? Yeah, it just didn't load. Okay. I like Grams as well. He's one of my favorite characters they've introduced in Endwalker. I do like the fact that they're like, not Y'shtola, Matoya burns so many bridges here and salted the earth that people will just deny your request out of spite, even though you're not actually her. I guess that's my one complaint. They're going through a bunch of stuff that's really interesting, but man, the pacing has, like... It was really good up to the first dungeon, and then it's a little slow. They should have had us do something kind of neat in between. I think the stuff with Rods at Han moving on, and then figuring out this new mini voidsent situation. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pacing hiccup. It's not bad. It's just like, it could have been better. A little bit. No, the pacing has always been, even as far back as in A Realm Reborn. I love how the mammoths talk. The best pacing the games have ever had, I want to say, was Shadowbringers, where the passing only dropped because, during the trolley section, and it was actually pretty good. And that was still fine, but that just was the weakest point. So hopefully if they could just learn to repeat that, it'd be great.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
And that concludes my my criticism section. I mean, that's really my one criticism of 14. That is consistent, is that they can never just get the pacing kind of right, but it's not so atrocious I like want to quit. It's just there are some parts where it does drag a little bit. Oh my god, it's this guy. That's the goldsmith who makes all of the creepy mammoths, like wind-up mammoths. It's a very weird discussion about gods and primals. There it is. There's the book. I wonder if there are more... no, we can't check out more books. I like the remixes of the Google Library theme that are coming through the scene.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atmos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atmos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atmos.
That's actually pretty neat. It's a cute little tie-in.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the seventh
Yashtola's VA
calamity,
does sound like she has a
received
cold.
reports
She's a
of
little
Atmos
stuffed up, I
sightings from
think.
every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atmos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Just knock out the mammoth and come back. That's my suggestion. It's a little mammoth. Just beat it with a book. But that's me. What's the worst can happen? They just deport you from Sharlayan. If we didn't get deported from Sharlayan for inviting pandemonium into the live stream, we won't get deported from anything for Sharlayan for anything. To be fair, I don't think we did that on purpose. I think it would be a little different if you did it on purpose. Okay, so for like 2 streams when we did this, I guess I was hungry when I first encountered the Great Work, because for like 2 streams I thought it was the Great Walk, and I was like, man, it sounds great right now. Yeah, I kind of want the Great Walk right now, too. And I had a bagel this morning, so... Oh, I love Nidhana. A forbidden tomb with forbidden research and you put it right into my hands? I can't wait. I love Nidhana's like, oh yeah, we'll build it. Oh, by the way, what do you plan to do with this thing? I would believe Nidhana could read an entire full-ass novel in like a couple seconds. Okay, where do we go? Oh. Oh hey, it's the place where the baby was... the baby almost died. I still think of those, like, someone told me that there was a bug when Endwalker first dropped, and the baby would just get stuck and become uninteraction... like, you couldn't interact with it, even to save it, and all I can think of is... that would be the most devastating and also hilarious bug you could get in this game at that exact moment. No, we're not supposed to go underwater. Hopefully this is enough fetch quests. Oh, I saw the quest marker for Mists of the Realm. I know exactly where it is now, because I saw it as we were walking by. It's back at the Baldasian Arsenal. Okay. It's gonna be quick if I just fly there. Did I just say Valdesian Arsenal instead of Annex? Yeah, I meant the Annex. Valdesian Arsenal is the, Eureka dungeon raid thing with Ozma. Or where you get the Ozma mount. I actually do plan to do the rest of Eureka. I got to the second land. I've managed to do that just by joining groups who are grinding and stuff like that. But I haven't, that's about as far as I've gotten in it. Estinian murdered all the constructs, even though Vitra probably could have just... Estinian attacks first, asks questions later. Yeah, I'm in the Discord, and at least for Primal.
Alone were impressive enough.
And they do it like twice a week.
Treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is she summoning?
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
I want to pick it.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough.
I like that you just make him nervous. Just by looking at him.
A lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow.
What is she gonna do?
Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
It's gonna be something embarrassing. I bet.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, From mountain spring and rainfall storm. From river flow and life be born.
Oh yeah, this is totally gonna be embarrassing.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Are we not supposed to mention that ever again?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh, she's so embarrassed.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well.
I should have known it was drippy, just because,
This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of voidsent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
She's gonna murder me.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
I like the little wave from Nadana. I struggled to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. It's easier to believe she just sprang fully formed from Master Matoya's cauldron. No, I love Nadana in the background, just cheer, like, waiting with anticipation.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Aww. Aww. I feel bad for it.
Thank you, little one.
Aww.
You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Oh, that's not good.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Good night, Sage.
They're coming through.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Aw, the poor Nixie is just dead.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
I like, you can see the little guy like twitching.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a voidsent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Oh, poor thing.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Unakalhai?
Oh my god, they finally said his name.
With the Warring Triad. He
Unakalhai.
explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Orphanage to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Orphane's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Yeah, there was one that we know of. Okay, we're here, Commissioner.
Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns? I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vitra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage.
I like that they mentioned those two characters
a voyage that shall
briefly.
lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Also, now I know how to say his name, Unakalhai.
But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atmos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Poor Vitra. If I had to guess, Vitra's probably worried about, what his sister looks like at this point. Because after that long, even though she's a dragon, she's probably been actually corrupted. Is your sister still? Yep. Okay. At least we don't have to transport there. Okay. You're all getting manicures later because I'm so tired of getting scratched. Okay. Well, I'm glad that we remember Sid exists now, because he wasn't really an Endwalker. It was kind of funny. I wonder if Nero's gonna show up in this scene. Yeah, he was basically like a backseat, which was kind of funny, but I wonder if... I'm kind of glad we're acknowledging he exists. Yeah, because it was funny. He was like, you made a giant spaceship and you didn't think to invite me? Okay. I think we're getting to the end of 6.1. I'm starting to think people who told me that 6.1 is short forgot about all this stuff in between. The little questions in between. Yeah, I was like saying, because someone said 6.1 takes like an hour and a half, and we've been going for like almost 3 hours, so I'm like,
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atmos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Arnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
I think everybody forgot 6.1 was this long because someone on Twitter was like, it's only a couple, like an hour, like 2 hours, and I was like, oh, we've been playing longer than 2 hours. I'm still set on doing Aglaia right now, it's not too late yet.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Aglaia who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Oof.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self. Hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
We've got to be wrapping up. Like...
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Yeah, this light is not doing him favors.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
He really needs that graphics update. Badly.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Aglaia nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnir for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Don't fuck shit up.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Okay. Almost time for some raids. What's the other project? Oh, I guess that we may figure that out or not. Oh, so it is something that gets answered then, I guess. It's not just a throw-off line. I like how she's like, it's only gonna be us four. We don't need the others yet, but I know that the others do come back. Oh. I don't know if you can see him, but the cat's sitting on that axolotl pillow again. He loves that thing so much. She said we don't need the others unless the star was in danger. The star's always in danger. For all I know, my prediction is we're gonna fuck shit up somehow, and through our best efforts to help, are going to somehow fuck shit up and cause a possible voidsent invasion that we have to mitigate. Okay. Okay. I like Vitra. I'm glad, you know what, I am glad that, even though I don't know what the patch content will be, I am glad we get to help him. I like helping the dragons. Okay, now it's just time for the stinger, and then we can go do raids. And the stinger's in the 13th. Oh, it's that little void thing from earlier. Oh, it's Xenos's, void thing.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
I recognized it, I just wasn't sure. I wanted to see the face first. Okay, so now let's go unlock the raid. We're only doing Aglaia because this stream has gone on a little longer than I thought it would. Good night, Snowy. I will only believe that character is dead, that specific character I will only believe is dead if they stop referencing him. And give us a minion. I actually do get into arguments about this with people. Okay, Aglaia time. Let's go for it. Ah, that's why it was locked. He had to finish his paperwork. I will say, I did actually like the patch. The pacing was a little iffy, but the pacing's always kind of iffy, but it was actually pretty good. The dungeon was great. The humor was actually pretty good, too. And I kind of like how it was a little chill. And I'm also even more confident that the rest of the patch is literally just Final Fantasy IV. That one scene with Golbez and the Four Fiends was pretty obvious, even if I didn't know Golbez was a trial. Like, thank you, official account. It didn't freeze. I was doing something. I'll fix it. I knew it was recording. Okay. Hopefully that helps with some stuff. Okay, hopefully everything starts working fine now. Make it. What the heck is it? Okay. I'm not sure what was going on with that. Ooh, we are lagging. There it goes. Okay. I think everything's fine now. I ended up doing something and made my computer freak out a little bit. So, I'm assuming all of these are going to take place in the Phantom Realm. Okay. Go meet Derek. I wonder how an NPC comes, I wonder how just a random NPC is able to find the Phantom Realm unexpectedly. Oh, he said buy silver to your lake. Okay, hang on. I'm an idiot. Is this Derek? Look, sometimes people just accidentally clip into other people's planes. You can't be asking these kind of questions. It's rude. Aww. Why are we having a face-off with a monkey? Oh, this is not a normal person. I can't put my finger on it. They put too much work into his character model. Stop predicting things, you're too good at it. Look, when they actually take time and don't just use NPC Model 7, I'm like, okay, there's something about this character. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm not predicting anything, I'm just saying there's something about him. That's what in the back of my head. I saw it in chat, and they're like, "Is he Jesus?" Like, that's what I thought. That'd be funny. Watch him actually be a god. I was about to say, to be fair, Urianger can technically walk on water, but he is also not normal. Clearly, it's the monkey who's actually the god. Actually, you know what? Fair. That'd be funny if it was another Vitra situation where the monkey is actually controlling the guy. Also, the fact that it appeared at Silver Tier means this is some Heidelin nonsense. Just a theory. This looks like Elpis, unironically. It is very pretty. Silver Tier is, Silver Tier was guarded by Midgard, and it contained a huge amount of ether. And when the ship crashed that killed Midi, it released all that. No, Silver Tier is Mordona. Silver Tier in Mordona is actually related to Heidelin. It's from 1.0. I remember reading it and then I forgot the actual connection. I like that this theme is like the background theme is a remix of the theme that you hear in the 2.0 trailer. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I'm guessing this is the land of the gods, more or less. But it kind of reminds me of Elpis. And I don't think the connection to Silvertear is, coincidental. And I don't trust Derek either. Not that I think he's bad, I think he's just hiding something. You think that everyone you meet is hiding something. I mean, that's in this game that is generally true, but yeah. I think Derek's hiding something. That doesn't mean it's bad. Buddy, come on. I'm being invaded by a cat. He's a kid. He's a good boy. Thankfully, he did that before we were actually in the raid. Make your little spot and lay down. This is a mysterious place indeed. I'm telling you. There's something about Derek. I maintain that no normal NPC could have found this place. Oh, we're gonna get talked to. This honestly should have been voice acted, but I say that for every raid series. Hey, that's my patron god. Not that one. That one. I mean, they are gods. Ooh. Okay, so I don't want any confirmation, but that little speech sounded exactly like what Heidelin tells you right before the trial. It was like almost along the same lines of what she says. I'm telling you, it's related. It's I don't know the exact connection, but it's related. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's just something I noticed. Thank you. See, even Graha is picking up on the weirdness. I like that you can be snarky. Look, I'm not making any predictions. I just noticed a couple of similarities, and I think there is a connection to Heidelin. I think there's a connection. Like, I don't think the similarities are coincidental. And I don't trust Derek, but not because I think he's evil. I just don't trust him. He's not saying everything. I don't think Derek is evil. I just think he's not explaining everything. Mostly because I don't see how a normal person could find this. Who the heck is buying my jute? Someone's crafting something. Didn't you trust your new fellow friend and adventurer? I don't trust people in this game that are very clearly hiding something. But I don't think he's evil. All I'm saying is they reacted like, I can't believe mankind found us. We could destroy you, but instead we'll prepare a trial. And yet Derek can wander around here and just explore? Nah. Nah, there's something off about it. Well, to be fair, you can't collect jute. It's a gardening item. I grow it and sell it because it's kind of like passive income. I also grow Thavnarian onions for the same reason. Jute is like a plant, and it's used in some high-level recipes. But you can only get the ingredient for gardening. Okay, here we go. Oh, did the police just drive? It might not actually have been the police. There's a good chance it was the police, because I live right next to a police station. But I also live in between two hospitals and a fire station. So, honestly, it could have been any of those. Okay. I'm just gonna queue for it. It should pop rather quickly. I'm gonna just walk around while we queue. Hey, it's that... I have that minion. It was a bitch to get, too. I got it, not buying it off the market board. I desynced for it. And the fish that you have to catch to desync is like, it can only be caught in Mordona and only when, the sky is purple at 5 AM or something like that. I have my chocobo's at level 20, so I'm done with the onions. I just grow them to sell and to give to friends who want them. It's true. This place is pretty. I wish you could run around on mounts, though. The good news is this should pop rather quickly, not just because we have a full party, but because I'm doing this after they have reduced the alliance cheesing thing you could do. So, there's that. The only thing that's kind of concerning is I have system sounds off, so if I'm not paying attention, I won't hear it. So my theory is that, I guess the theory that I think is accurate, maybe, is that the 12 are some kind of... Oh, there was a bunny over here. The 12 are some kind of contingency plan that Heidelin had cooked up if the moon didn't... If Zodiac was still there, but she somehow had died. Which is why I think it's one... I think they're constructs that she made. But that's as far as I've come up with. Which would explain why they're kind of dormant, and then they just appeared immediately after the events of Endwalker. It's just what I'm leaning towards. I have no idea if it's true or not. Need people to queue for healer. I try not to think about some of the... Sometimes I think they do forget their own lore and the rules they've established to an extent. They do... It does seem like they try, but there's just so much of it that sometimes they do kind of retcon things a little bit. So I tend to be a bit more forgiving. I got so spoiled yesterday with the queues popping instantaneously that I forgot that raid queues take a minute. Take a look at the pillar in the center. I mean, it looks like when I walked in, I thought it was an aetheryte. It's not, but it looks like an aetheryte. Unless there's something on top of it. No? Yeah, the base has the 12 sigils of the gods on it. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that when we walked in. There we go. I was about to say, man, I hope we don't have to wait like 30 minutes. Yeah, it might be more jets. It is Fleet Week, so. I've lived here for 3 years. I just, after 3 years of hearing it once a week for a while, I just kind of block it out. Okay. It's pretty, man. Aglaia is definitely gorgeous.
So, you are resolved to face me.
What the heck is this? Oh, dear God. That's what that does. Neat. I kind of figured it out. You have to watch his hammers. I don't hate it. I'm just hoping we get to see the scale mechanic. I hope we don't burn it too quickly. What? Okay. Ah, okay. My character model is totally glitched right now.
Would halt on ascension. Builder has been made to yield.
Ah, it's Rauger.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some swords.
Oh dear God. Oh, shoot. Rauger sounds like Estinian. Well, when he comes back, I'll let you know. Oh. Wait, there's a... There it is. Oh shoot, I thought I accepted the... God damn it. I'm an idiot. I thought I did accept the,
Come, show me the strength.
Oh, that is cool. We're fighting him on a giant fist. That's neat. Not a giant... It's not a fist, a giant palm. I know what I was trying to say. Oh, it is Estinian. It is Estinian's voice actor. I can definitely hear it. Oh, that's cool. I like that. The meteor getting punched to the other side. Nice.
Come, mortal. Enter my realm.
And this is my patron goddess. We might skip. It is what it is. That's what I get for not doing it on content.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
Oh, we all We all fucked that up. Oh hey, I actually got I think I actually got the top that I wanted from this raid, unironically.
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
Is that Graha's voice actor?
I am Thor, keeper of the realm of the dead. Prepare to be judged, children of man.
That's Graha. I guarantee it. I'm coming. This theme is fire, though. I like this theme. That's how you tell. Whatever he's cloaking himself in. Oh, shoot. Oh. Ah, okay. Man, his mechanic is pretty neat. Oh. I think. Oh, somehow no. Well.
Very well, we the traders shall weigh your soul.
Everyone's big. Oh, it was me! I was one of the big people! Shit! I didn't recognize it! Now, if my game would actually cooperate, that'd be great. My game just said, nah, you don't get to see it. That's very cool.
Well done! You are deserving of reward. Show of esteem, we shall bring our all.
Kinda glad not only did I get to see it, but also that I was one of the big people. Even though I didn't realize it. That was cool. I really liked that raid, actually.
You have been found worthy.
That was so cool. I'm still kind of the mind that I think they should definitely maybe sync it, so that way they don't get to move, like, burn through that mechanic. Oh my god, I rolled a 95 on that. I'll never get that again. Yeah, I got my little minion. Okay. Okay. So we'll finish this tier up and then that'll be the stream for today. Because I will not go longer. I've already gone longer than I wanted to because I said my cutoff was 4. But it should probably end rather quickly after this. It was fun. You know, the mechanics are not super hard or punishing. I think I had like 5 vuln stacks in that last fight, but it was fun. I would rather prefer a fun fight than necessarily a hard fight. It was fun. Okay, now let's finish this tier off. You're all terrible actors. Hmm. Azima is pretty. If I remember correctly, the next tier has been described as, well, I know Nofika's in that tier, but it's been described as Ladies' Night Out, because I think there's just like one dude there. Okay. Okay, just close up this tier. And then I think I'm gonna go bake, actually. I was gonna bake yesterday, but it's actually not stupidly gross hot today. Does it have a name? There's something off about Derek. I'm just telling you, there's something. I can't figure out what it is, though. Yeah, and then not just took you to the realm of the gods, but said, "Oh yeah, I've explored this entire place multiple times. Here, let me guide you." And as we're traveling through the raid, he's just like, "Oh yeah, this is the realm of so-and-so." I'm just saying. Oh, you can shoot him down? That's so mean. I can't shoot him down. Even when I don't like him, I like him. I don't want to make him feel upset. Usually I don't do a really long... Well, no, that's not true. The near quests were actually pretty decently long. But I'll finish it. I did finish the epilogue for the near raids. It was very much what I expected. No, we're probably not seeing the twins again. It's very ambiguous, but I'm willing to bet the twins are either not alive or no longer in this world. Would be my my take on that. Well, one of them was already like actually dead, but Jesus. I like how they let us use mounts one time in Ralger's Reach, one of the new cities that opened up with the patch, with the expansion, and they never did that again. Oh, that's right, we can do it in Idleshire, can't we? I mean, if someone was truly using a mount to block an NPC, they should just have a GM assigned to, like, watch the, like, major ones. I don't know. Crystarium is... I get lost in the Crystarium still, even to this day, because it's so big and it has multiple tiers to it, so I hate going to the Crystarium, even though it's gorgeous. I feel that way about Rods at Han too, but that's also probably because I don't have all the Aetherites unlocked. So I made it actually hard for myself. But even Charlian sometimes. Okay. Oh my god, I just thought of a funny meme for how I feel about Derek. I'll put it on Twitter later. Oh, but I can't see it on Twitter. It would only it's only gonna work well through Twitter though. Hmm. The orbs. Oh my god, they have little animal forms? They have creature forms. That Oppo is something. Do we get to see all their animal forms or just like a selection? Because I kind of want to know. A selection, ah. But you have to guess for some of them. The rest cameo in heaven. Okay. You can see all of them in unfollows. Okay. Hmm. I figured Thaliak would be the fish. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I figured Thaliak is the scholar and he's water. So he would no make sense for him to be the beta fish. I don't know who the bunny is. Bunny is ice aspected? That would be funny if the bunny was Halone. Oh hey, I forgot. Derek. Maybe we shouldn't be saying this out loud. Okay, Derek does not hang around people. Obviously. I genuinely don't think he is, like, shady or hiding anything specifically dangerous. I just know he's hiding something by omission, because his story doesn't make any sense. Me, when I thought this would be a shorter stream. I think tomorrow's will actually be fairly short, though. We're just doing... I've cursed myself, it'll be 4 hours for sure. I mean, if I had the actual room for it, I probably would legitimately have a whiteboard where I just write down my thoughts of what's going on and act like a crazy person about it. But I don't have the room for a whiteboard, so I just ramble. It's weird that there's no music. I don't know if that's my game, like, shitting itself, or if it, or if it's, actually intended. Oh my god. What the hell was that sound effect? Okay, but Arkanloaf should not go, like, when you eat it. Frickin' madness food. It shouldn't splat like that. I've made things not with fish oil, but with oil, and it does not splat like that. Derek is just like, I just wanted one person. She's weird, but she's like harmless weird. I like her. Okay, how do I get there? She seems fun. Man, after this I am gonna definitely bake those brownies and maybe take a nap. Makoto had, Makoto would be nice, but Makoto is, like, really involved in Bajja, and then also, Evilise, so she's kind of been busy. I don't mind them introducing new characters. Sid isn't here, so she's not interested. Actually, that's probably true. Okay. It looks like an I still maintain it looks like an aetherite, but it's not an aetherite. Okay. I think this is the last one. And once we accept it, the next tier will be next. Trying to decide. I heard that. Something outside my window, so I don't know if you guys heard that. Was it a cat meow? Oh. Then it was Sif. It probably was a kitty, and it was probably this kitty, because she's very loud. Should we be saying this in a restaurant? Aww. She's like, you want to hear about my hyperfixation? That's fair. are so nosy. You want so much attention. Yes, you do. I cannot be comfortable. She's like on a downward slope, like, and just deciding to be a little weirdo. Okay. So that's it for today. I am going to get off and take a break because I was on for a little bit longer than I thought I would be. But I will be back tomorrow. I think I'm going to start a little later than today, probably around 1 p.m. my time. And I'm only going to finish up this raid series, and that's it. So good night, everybody. And peace. Now let me figure out how to, because my computer is definitely not cooperating. Bye, guys. There it goes. Okay. Oh. Bye, guys. Peace.